Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. It's Sunday, my first stream in the new year after several weeks, and there's a lot of reasons for that. First, however, let's talk about the game. I'm going to do a playthrough, not with this character by the way, a playthrough in the Sacred 2 Fallen Angel Remaster. And it's actually not Fallen Angel, it's actually a remaster of Sacred 2 Ice and Blood. But, okay, details. But the reason I'm going to do this is twofold. First of all, I used to play Sacred 2 when it was under development. I was one of the beta testers at the time. And this game really got me hooked over the years. It's close to 20 years old now. It really got me hooked. I'm still playing it every now and then. I did a complete playthrough with a Dryad on my YouTube channel, and the whole reason I'm streaming the remaster now was that I had problems recording this game in OBS, the original Sacred. All the time I was recording it in OBS, I had to switch between the two programs, and it ended up with a black screen or background of my desktop or things like that. So I decided if I'm able to stream the remaster, I will do that, simply because I want to share the beauty of this game world, the beauty of this game in itself, and everything related to it to people. So yeah, that's why. There is, however, some, no, actually it's not is, there are some things about this game that I'm not pleased about. I will do that, discuss that more in the game. Let's start by the single player. This character, by the way, and the imp is from my single play character where I'm trying things out. I'm not going to play her or a similar one. And for those wondering what the imp has between its legs, well, it's really a skull. It's not something else. Although that skull may be covering something else. When this game started up, and I have to say that it's 20 years old, so some of the visions in this game, some of the expressions in this game, some of the way things are done in this game are not considered more or less appropriate in these days. I'm not going to do a whole discussion about woke and whatever, because this is not the time and the place for that. Not to mention, I'm not even in the mood for that kind of discussion. However, it could be there are things or actions which may be offensive to people. Keep in mind, this game is 20 years old. So the visions from then are different from the visions from today. If you don't like it, well, sorry, but you better move on. Let's keep it like that. So, single player. This is current character, her. Level 33, Seraphim, Light Alignment. DT Lumen. I choose silver. It's campaign when I was playing. Campaign status no 0.0, which is odd because I did some parts of the campaign, but never mind. So, new character.
I am one of the Seraphim, the ethereal beings
but
who
I'm
have
not
been
going to
watching
play her.
over the fate of the world since the beginning. I'm from the
In
deep
my
woods.
video series,
My
I
heart
played
beats in tune with nature,
this
and
character,
my
the
soul
Dryad.
gets its power from the mystical force of
I'm not
trees.
going to play her
But the
either.
world's destiny forced me to leave my home and fight
I
to
am
prevent
going to
nature's
play him, but
destruction.
we
I
can
spare
have a
no
small
pains
look at
for
the
this
other.
aim.
So, Dryad are basically ranged characters with nature magic. And it can be quite fun actually, considering the things you can do. Range is making the game somewhat easier, as you have the time to actually kill things from a distance, and they have to cover that distance, so that's making things easier. Plus, the nature magic is giving you some tools to slow them even down even more. So, one of the things we have in this game, the Seraphim is always able to do the light campaign. There's no difference. The Dryad, however, can do both light and dark. Shadow Warrior, light and dark, we will come to him later, because as I said, I'm going to play him. Then
I am an Inquisitor, one of the High Priests of the High Elves. Vested with all of the privileges of my rank, I pursue my own goals, independently and freely. The affairs of the lower beings of this world do not concern me. Let them call me evil. May they wail and curse me. They are lacking the mind to understand the true principles of my existence, the unrestricted exercise of the power I am entitled to for the higher good of the Inquisition.
this character is able to use close combat dark magic, and he is the only one that's always locked in the dark campaign, in the shadow campaign. Then we've got the
My
high
studies of
altitude
magic were long and
high
arduous.
elf.
Still, they were not in vain. Due to my heritage, I've been given access to the most secret archives of Thylicium, and thus I was able to perfect my abilities and my knowledge of the arcane sciences. Now, after all these years of studying, I must prove that my education was fruitful. Oncaria awaits.
I've played her in the original Sacred too, and she's fun. Aaron Pyromancer is basically a slow starter. She will turn to become somewhat a glass cannon, but once she is actually rolling those fire spells, it's very hard to destroy this lady. Especially since she got very good AoE spells. Yet I'm not going to play her, and yes, she is able to do the light and the dark.
Me and my brethren have existed in Oncaria since the beginning of time, brought into being by the creator of this world, animated through his energy. Our bodies may consist of lifeless materials, but my spirit is alive. Few of us have survived the Great War. We may have lost our ways, and our task may seem to be unaccomplishable, but I shall not rest until I have fulfilled my destiny.
Basically, Temple Guardian is a robot, although it says that the spirit is alive, so that will give you the impression of a cyborg. Orientation closed and ranged combat. It has a single hand for single-handed weapons like the swords and maces, and this is basically a device which can be changed into all kind of additional weapons. On top of that, some of the combat arts this character has are also able to do body adjustments for a while. I've played it a bit, but I found it very hard to get into. I don't know why. It's The challenge of this character is nice, but for some reason I never got really into it. Maybe I simply like the simple characters. By the way, speaking of simple, Seraphim and Shadow Warrior are considered easiest characters.
The magic that runs through my veins is not from this world. I'm one of the chosen, one of those who are granted the right to study the magic of the dragons. Only the best will earn the right to learn the most secret mysteries of these creatures, and rightfully call themselves Dragon Mage. This is my goal, and I'll give everything for it.
I tried this one. It's bloody hard. It's a major character, but trust me, the High Elf is a lot easier. That's a High Elf. Is a lot easier when it comes to magic as the Dragon Mage. Although this does have some nice magical aspects, including transformations. So I didn't mention much about Seraphim, but
I
basically...
am one of the Seraphim, the ethereal beings who have been watching over the fate of the world since the beginning of time. United as sisters under the watchful eye of Sophia, we were committed to our duty and proud to serve. Yet the Creator has left this world. Thus, we are patiently waiting for the day when he will finally return, the day when our duty will be fulfilled.
So, close combat magic. Close combat, single-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, staffs, whole arms, dual wielding. And the magic can be used as pure magic, but also as support. And in the character I'm doing in my single-player game, the Seraphim is using close combat with magic as support, and basically for protection and to do some additional damage before the killing blow. So, last one.
Once I was a soldier. I proved myself in many battles. I never failed, and I never avoided a fight. My enemies feared me, and I was respected long after I was gone. But I was betrayed. An unnatural force robbed me of my final dues, the peace I had earned, and brought my body back into this world. This is how I was damned to continue my existence as a creature of the shadows. And so, I set out on my way in faith and honor, hoping that one day my path might lead me to eternal peace.
Like I said, I'm going to play this guy. We have close combat, and in general that he is strongest with two-handed weapons, and that's also what I'm going to do. Although, seeing the drops in the other game, I may be focusing on shield and crafted weapons for the right one. Aspects: Death Warriors, Malevolent, Champion, Astro Lord. The first two are pure for the close combat. The third is actually some sort of supporting magic, which can be fun. And I intend to use it over time. My goal with all the characters I play is at some point getting all three the buffs going. So, I already named him. And for those who watched the previous stream, you may recognize this name, so yeah, it's a reference. Then we have the campaign choices. In this case, I'm choosing Shadow.
Returned to the realm of the living. Returned to this miserable world full of weak, pathetic creatures. I was once a proud, courageous warrior, always in search of a worthy opponent. And when I finally found him, I would be able to descend to the realm of shadows with a clear conscience. But I was betrayed. I was torn out of death's sweet embrace, damned to life, damned to immortality. But I swear by my lost soul that the living will pay for my suffering.
Right. So I can choose several gods. Lumen is always the god for the light campaign, no matter what. The other ones are more or less available for both. And we have god of science, we have the goddess of philosophy, and each god has a divine gift, which in this case is reflecting. There's also a big cooldown on using that one. Then we have a tester, also a science, but hey, hang on. Oh, we had Kibble at the start, so it was started here. Kibble is god of nature, so basically the god for the dryad. Forens. I think best for the high elf. Testa obviously for the temple guard. Then we have Ker, which is the god of evil and chaos actually. And she grants a Sakara. Sakara is a demon which shows up for a brief moment and basically destroys everything in its path, including you. So basically it's not the one you want to cast when you're a young character. And eventually Quan, God of War, protecting soldiers. So yeah, that's going to be the one I'm choosing. After all, this guy is a former soldier. The nice part is it basically turned, well, in Skyrim it would be called a frenzy, killing everything it sees, no matter if they're friendly or foe. So that's one. Then finally, let's go first of all to my carrier ink, and no, I think I keep the skin color this time. Ruby Sunday, I think. We're going to play silver, and most important, I'm going to challenge myself with two things. First of all, I'm going to play hardcore. I used to play hardcore with the original Sacred and Sacred Underworld. I never played it in Sacred 2, but from what I've seen in the current playthrough I'm doing with Seraphim, it's possible. So, hardcore silver. About difficulties, bronze is, yeah, basically noob level. And forgive me the expression, but it's noob level. They call it, yeah, for those who never played an RPG, or actually a RPG, but it's the very, very, very easy mode. And at some point, if you're playing the way I do, you will run out of strong opponents doing close to one-shotting, and nah, that's no. Silver is somewhat more challenging. You have to play either one. You can move from bronze to silver, then once you got to level 60, or if you finish a campaign, you move to gold. If you get to a certain level, I don't know which one, I think it's 100, or finish the campaign, you get to platinum, and after platinum we have Niobium, which is actually the final difficulty. So the difficulty is also set according to excuse me, according to the level of the player's character. Anyway, let's start because we have to do very nice introduction videos to do. I'm not going to do expert touch, by the way, because I'm going, at least planning, to use all three aspects, and that doesn't work. Single aspect, yep. Triple aspect, no. So let's go.
The lands of Encaria have flowed with T energy since time immemorial. This mysterious power is the root of all life, the source of all magic, the origin of all thought. Eons passed, and the Seraphim continued to watch over the fate of the world. In their wisdom, the Seraphim chose to share their knowledge, bestowing magical secrets of the energy upon the favored High Elves. But power breeds fear, anger, and jealousy. The perilous energy became the center of all disputes. Finally, a terrible war raged through Encaria, erasing all order in its wake. An even more advanced High Elven civilization arose from the ashes of the dead, deriving their power from abusing T energy. The beautiful cities and the people are threatened by the T energy that has escaped its confines. Hideous mutated creatures now rampage through the lands, destroying everything in their path. Encaria needs fortitude and a strength of will to determine its future. Will you strive to prevent the world from plunging into chaos? Or will you hurl Encaria into the fiery abyss?
I'm still here, by the way.
Well, I believe I have prepared everything. Let's see if we can awaken the great warrior of old from his peaceful slumber. This ritual will not be easy to perform, but when it succeeds, the Grand Inquisitor will have a new puppet on a string for his cunning schemes. All right, let the ritual commence.
And there we are. So, I won't start yet. I just realized something. If I want to name a character type as Septim, I should have made a Dragon Mage instead, but never mind. Um, what we saw in the introduction video were the Temple Guardian, the Dryad, the Shadow Warrior, and the Seraphim. So this is something we can expect for sure. Now, as you can see, we have a lot of locks here, some open circles, etc. These three are rooms for orbs, and the orbs are an extra protection which can be used to protect against magic, poison, fire, and ice. Basically, that and physical are the damage types. Physical is negated by the armor, and the other one, the elemental ones, can be added to the armor as well, but not with the orbs. We have one weapon slot, and I'll be damned. I get a unique, a unique level 1 weapon. Well, okay. And currently we're having a shield and a sword in it. The color codes, the gray color codes basically means junk. Then we have white for regular, blue for rare, yellow for special, and that brownish color for unique. And we have an orange color for legendary. Eventually there's green for sets. So 4 weapon slots, 3 potion slots. These are the ones reserved for buffs. This is my God power, which is unlocked with the G key, and 4 combat art slots. The original Sacred in the beta test time was having a similar setup for slots. And the whole beta test team didn't like that. So eventually we had 5 weapon slots, 5 combat art slots. For the remaster, they returned to that 4 slots idea. And no, it's not pleasing me, as it will rule out one slot people were using for certain parts, like having 4 weapons and the 5th slot used for a weapon with lots of spots for runes or rings or amulets and shields like that, so they could actually create an outfit made for trading. Anyway, let's move on, and inventory map, and this is character details. So in the inventory, things changed too when it comes to the old Sacred 2 mounts. The inventory itself is larger by the look of things, and the nice part is I can actually have a general, weapons highlight, armor highlight, potions highlight, and let's call it trinkets, because it's jewelry. I think it's jewelry, gem, combat art runes, and other things. We have slots for the armor, jewelry, 2 amulets. These are the slots for the orbs. We have character statistics, which currently only give me combat values, which is triggered by sword weapons. We have the option for mounts too, and scrap is selling stuff. I need to drag it in it. We also have the weapon slots again, so potion slot. Then we have attributes, which are both those attributes: strength, stamina, vitality, dexterity, intelligence, willpower. For me, for this character, strength and stamina are the only 2 I use most. Vitality may be used for a while until I'm getting to skills and until I'm able to pick Constitution as a skill. At that point, vitality can be ignored to, as Constitution will give me enough hit point regenerations. I am planning to keep it at the same level as my character. The other ones I will pick are starting, let's see, Where are they? Tactics lore. Damage increase. I will pick hafted weapons, so that will make it easier to use axes and hammers. I will pick combat discipline at some point. Concentration will be chosen, but Astral Lord, Death Warrior, and Malevolent Champion will be picked for sure. I will choose Armor Lore, then probably Toughness, I'm not 100% sure. Combat Reflex may be useful, and if there's room left, I will pick Blacksmith as a fun skill. The reason for that is it's going to make it a lot easier for me to do that. We have certain skills to pick from, and the first one I am going to take for sure is tactics, because damage output is the most important thing. It's that easy. Then eventually we have combat arts, and we'll go to the logbook in a bit. Combat arts are what some other games call skills, but they are the thing you need to perform special actions. So in this game, Death Warrior, we have Demonic Blow, which is a big hit. And I need to get points in that by Death Warrior Focus and Tactics. Scything Sweep is a big circle going around. Ruinous Onslaught, I'm not sure what it does, but I think it's a quick attack succession. Rising Command is some sort of rally. Grim Resilience is very useful. And yeah, I'm going to cheat a little bit in a bit once we finished talking to him, because I got a bunch of runes ready. Then Malevolent Champion, Frenzied Rampage. That's certainly quick access, a quick amount of multiple amount of attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Belligerent Volt, jumping. The other two aren't really useful, but Reflective Emanation, it's actually one of the best combat arts this guy, well, actually it's a buff this guy has. The reason, it reflects damage back to your attacker. So with that, let's say if it's 1%, if somebody hits me for 100 points, and out of that 100 points, one is reflected back, it's useful, because if I hit him for 102 points, then the damage he actually gets is 103. So it's quite nice. Also, tactics lore to trigger it, and eventually the Malevolent Champion focus. Finally, Astral Lord, and this is the creepy part. We can get Spectral Hands, which is a hand drawing people, well, to hell, more or less. Skeletal Fortification. I think I haven't used this much, so I may be wrong. No, Spectral Hand isn't tearing people back. It's attacking, some sort of attack at the opponent, like the Ghost Hand attacking them, getting into the body, something like that. Rallied Souls is pulling them into hell. Shadow Veil is a cover, and it makes you invisible for a while. Nether Allegiance is the nice one, because that will summon minions. So what I'm going to do, even while we have the demonic blow currently selected, I am going to focus on Malevolent Champion first. Once I got the concentration skill and I'm able to go with 2 buffs, I will move to Death Warrior, and over time I may actually replace Death Warrior by the Astral Lord and Nether Allegiance, depending on how things go. Finally, combos means I can combine any of the first 4 of each 3, any of those 4 of the first of those 3 in a nice option. So I could, for instance, combine Belligerent Vault. I have only 2 options right now, but I can combine Belligerent Vault with Demonic Blow. Right click at my opponent and my character will jump and then smash it to smithereens eventually. Or with Frenzied Rampage, do several attacks in a row. Finally, logbook, quest list, main quest and side quest. Books, any book I find will be listed here up to reading. And both the character statistics and the achievements. So I already managed to get a hero attaining level 5. We have for each character a level 15 achievement, which means my Seraphim made it. Then level 35 for any hero, and in this case my Seraphim will make it. Plus lots of hidden achievements. I have done a few, like portal use, grave reading, creating a combo, maximize a combat art, forging, well actually not has forged by himself, but by somebody else, by a blacksmith. So that's one thing. And I tend to do this one. So I've got 3 challenges right now. First challenge, silver, which is the current highest possible challenge. Second challenge, permadeath. If something happens and my character dies, it's over and out and I need to restart. And third of all, I'm not going to buy anything. And the last one will be absolutely fun. So, 3 health potions, 60% healing. That should be good. Let's talk to the guy with the question mark and the exclamation mark, because those are the main quests shown here. And on the map, always the orange circle. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the land we're going to play with. This part and that part being DLC.
It is done. That was exhausting. I am becoming too old for these kind of rituals. Well, let's see whether this fellow remembers his former abilities. Tybor, knock him down.
Going too fast.
Ah!
Oops. Well, here comes the first thing about the remaster. I can bring this up, by the way, and I probably have to for a while. I can bring this up with the alt button, and it used to be simply toggle done. Nowadays, with this game, it actually stays, so I have to turn it on and off. And that's my, I don't know where it's related to, but probably to my Steam name. So, that's one thing. But what's actually bugging me on this game is that you got that big text for each and everything you do. It's nice to see that things are a miss instead of a hit. No problem with that. But occasionally that big text is blocking everything.
Excellent. Obviously, my ritual was successful. The Grand Inquisitor will be pleased. You should make your way to the next Inquisition base. I will take a shortcut.
Which means he's going to teleport. Hey, that's one of the other things that sort of annoys me. There are once again blocks. Okay, this is weird. Oh, it's a Dryad waistband. I can fortunately bring up the shield. As you can see, I can't. But this one is having a white text, so that means it's slightly better. 22, 27, 23, 21. It's funny that this is actually a unique. Grim Resilience. Belligerent Faults. I have to think for a moment. I need to unlock both. Combat Arts Combo. Vault. Demonic Blow. That's it. Can't use it yet. Well, actually, no, never mind. Resilience. Increasing hit points, willpower will increase spell resistance. Downside, everything I'm going to use, if I'm having this buff activated, means that I have a 24.7 longer regeneration time. So currently my demonic blow takes 5.2, and if I activate that buff, it's 6.5. That's the disadvantage of the buffs. On the other hand, I get 50 points extra in hit points, so that's absolutely useful. I'm still going to do something else first. Impy there. This is the use of my imp. This guy is so very useful. Simply because I can access him everywhere. I am going to drop that sword because I'm not going to use it. I am going to pick up everything related to my character. And that means everything with a square around it. And there's something going on. I don't know what. I'll be right back.
I don't want to rush you, but the store closes at 7 p.m. Let's see.
Right, sorry for this, people. I have an alarm system and it went off due to, according to the guy calling me from the company that's doing the security, sabotage. I don't know exactly what kind of sabotage, but because I was here, obviously. But anyway, my guess is it's an old system and it simply malfunctioned. Scared the crap out of my cats, almost, fortunately. And I had to take some arrangements. That's all done, so let's go on with the game. This is something I need to transfer. That's something I need to transfer. The fact that it's a level 31 and a level 34 shows how hard it's to find these weapons. So I really hope things are working out.
This has to be a very special item.
Going for me.
This has to be a
plate.
very special item.
He's going to say that every time.
This has to be a very special item. This has to be a very special item.
And he's going to say it in that tone too. Okay, let's see. High Elf, Dragon Mage. Yeah, I'm collecting all these pieces because they are made for the character as a set piece. Intelligence Alchemy is not needed. And 12, 12, 5.
This has to be a very special item.
Yeah, we know. So, I can't use them for now. 34, 31, 15, 30, 15, and 15.
This has to be a very special item.
I should have done it differently.
This has to be a very special item.
That way he's quiet. So, 15. 15. 15. 30. 31. 34. At least that way they will show up the moment I am able to access them. Glacial Defender is a unique shield. And it's a very good one. It's one of the best actually. Damage mitigation simply means that it's moving it away. Sort of reflect. And including an opponent's chance to freeze for minus 50% means that it's a very, very good armor. Level 15 is also the minimum level for set pieces to drop. So that's nice. Combat arts range increase is also nice because that means, like the belligerent bolt for instance, is a little bit longer. Then Armantins, Dendron is and Lucratus Power are all set pieces, 3 different set pieces, which over time I will be using. this is also typically a unique, which is fun because the Seraphim didn't have that. And eventually the Circle of Life is giving me Constitution and Vitality, and I can actually pick those later again. These two items are from a quest. Now let's see, Reflective Emanation. Scything Sweep. That's it. No Shadow Veil, no Hand. Read the Nether Allegiance. Only one actually. No, that's it. I will be able later to no combat art. I will be able later to actually turn the runes in. I'm going to do that one. To turn them in and swap them for the ones I will need. And currently not certain about Killing Spree, but I certainly need Frenzied Rampage. Scything Sweep is actually the better one. And I can create my second combo now. With this. Anything else? No, that's it. So, let's boost again, because this is more important. 49% chance to reflect combat art regeneration, but a 25% chance to reflect close combat damage. And it's only getting better. Also, logbook. Survival bonus. It's something that's important because that will increase my skills. No, not my skills. That will increase the level of the opponent. So at some point, everything I encounter will be one level above mine instead of similar. And it's a little bit bound to the region, but the higher my survival bonus gets, the higher the level of anything that I'm fighting, which means the more complicated it gets, which is fun when playing hardcore. Anything else is funny enough. 9 minutes on, yeah, this guy. So anything else is not important. Required for next level 208 experience points. That's the only reason I'm occasionally coming back to this. But let's go and have some fun. Hopefully without anything interrupting now. So here we are, a graveyard. And there we have our very first opponent. Which means we need to kill about 10 before we actually get to the next level. And yes, all these grave epitaph are, most of them or all of them are done by players. Although some have bad translation like that one. I can't bring it up again. but I'm moving without disappearing. It's probably I'm disappearing without moving. There's also remembrance on statues like Great Enchantment. And I've set the game to pick up everything above blue. Thing is, early game, I certainly will need gold, so I'm going to pick everyone. Alan Lee, actually, he's one of the developers. And there's some language puns which I'm sorry to say that I don't always understand. Ethan Reese was a champion. Well, actually it wasn't a champion, it was a set piece in the original Sacred. And this game is set before the original Sacred. That grave is too small actually, but this game is set 2000 years before the original Sacred. Hence why we have a grave dedicated to Ethan Reese. That moaning and groaning when they die is something that will happen a lot. Turnum Labus, yeah, it's an anagram and I forgot about the house it was. That cake is a comment to the one we had before, the grave saying come on in, we've got cake, and it's also a reference to the Guardian, no not Guardians of the Galaxy, Hitchhikers to the Galaxy. Everybody playing an RPG or MMO will know this. I'm lucky that I actually was having my character out here already when that thing happened with my alarm system. Harper 6W5, a member of the Sacred Order. I also think she was studying at the time when Sacred was played multiplayer, which means that she's probably in her 30s or even 40s by now. Most likely 40s. Geez, time goes fast. This is... I've explained this all in my video series, but I have to do it again. The water bottle was actually a quest in Sacred Underworld. Or actually in Sacred before it became Underworld. Where you had to get a water bottle to save somebody to proceed the main quest. It's been bugged for a little bit, for a while, but eventually it was, well, pretty fast actually solved. So people were still asking where to find that water bottle in the desert, while the quest marker should point towards it. Hence that reference. This is a reference to a grave in Sacred, which said I was young and needed the money. Kieron Jarvis is the character from Darkstar 1, the game, and that game wasn't actually liked by a lot of people. Miss Hacker is Carolyn, or Caroline Hacker, used to be a community manager. Out of Lunch is actually one I brought in. Live and Let Die. Anybody remember that James Bond movie with Roger Moore? Theme song done by Paul McCartney and theme song later done by Guns N' Roses. That one. Oh, and on the quest map... No, hang on. We got somebody coming in. Orange and blue arrowed. This is north, but orange and blue. Blue is the personal quest. So, and orange is main quest. So for the blue quest I need to go there. We're currently here. For the blue quest I need to go there. For the main quest I need to go here. What I'm going to do is ignore both of them. For a while anyway. I think we need one more XP. And we are going to level up. Get into safety. So we've got two-handed ranged weapon which is making a lot of noise. Show it once. But I prefer not to use it. I am going to add skill. And as said, my very first skill is tactics. Because that will increase my damage. And that is my regeneration. We have look. It's back to 7.3 seconds and it used to be 9. So, like I said, it's a terrible weapon and I'll show you why. Go that way. That's why. Back to sword and, well, almost sword and bolt.
You You're all next in line to die.
Those rings show difficulty. Yellow is normal, and we have white and gray, which is basically means absolutely easy. Eyes closed, hands on your back, and you can still bite them to death. Then we have green, which is still easy. Yellow is more like be careful. Orange is somewhat harder. Red is quite hard, and purple is deathly hard. I'm also getting less XP now. We're going to do that. Like I said, I can't buy anything. I can sell stuff.
Don't do that again.
I'm also not going to map the entire world. Only to get each and every opponent. I am going to visit some of the starting areas. Simply because of the fun.
I hope I got my shot for that.
Things are going so slow.
This is not a good day for dying. What's that supposed to be?
Pushed it a little bit too far, I guess. Hey, for a brief moment I saw an elven steel warhammer. Which I can't pick up. This is exactly the bugs I was talking about. Because I certainly can use that kind of warhammer. I don't think it's actually here. I think it's mistaking it with the gate. Let's hope so, because I certainly could use a warhammer. So this is Celia's Tower, which is the starting point for the magic characters. Or character, the High Elf. So I got leggings, okay, we got waistbands. Got a better one. Though it will regeneration penalty basically is telling me that is going to go. So since I got a slot free, I can use that one. Said pathing is occasionally a pain in the That's one of the reasons this game is having a problem. And it's one of the reasons I'm having mixed emotions. Because some of the problems we encounter currently were there in the game 20 years ago. And they were patched out during the beta test. So to me, it feels like they used not the 2.5.6 or 6.5, something like that, version after Ice and Blood, but instead they used one of the versions from the beta test. Now, this is to have some fun. Leggings. Higher region. I don't have shield door yet. Not going to use it. Defense value is nice. But I'm still going for the higher armor. And we will see the influence armor has on the character. As you can see. Which for the female characters may be occasionally nice and occasionally terrible. So, that's the story I had about Sacred 2 and everything. Like I said, I got some mixed emotions about this game. The remaster itself, the UI is different, but I think it's actually better, working better, because some things are more grouped out. Some things are turned down, which is not good. I think the icons here are actually too large. That's a downside. But I still have the same vibe I used to have when I got the original game 20 years ago. So with that in mind, all is good. And I'm going to show you around how things are going. So that too is good.
Defend yourself, coward!
Now, about the characters,
Does that hurt?
above the name, well, the big red bar is the obvious one. I'm not going to explain that. But above that, you see a small yellow bar. That's the one with the sword symbol, that damage output. So these fellows are only doing physical yellow damage. The bottom bar is their resistance, which means for these fellows I can actually bring it up. It's not right, it shows physical and it says poison armor, but the armor is focused on physical and magic. As you can see, magic, and the red part is fire. But it all shows doing poison damage, which is a bit weird, because it obviously shows as physical. So yeah, that's one of the things, like I said, bugged. I'm also able to get more potions slowly. Sword weapons, but I'm not going to use sword weapons. was about to say, did I get all 3 of them? So we got the amulets. Let's go back to the village. Let's zoom a bit. I don't need the fully zoomed out map. All the time I will get mounts. Very nice ones even. Also, those of you who followed my streams, my end screen is based upon this game. Well, the original one anyway. No, 7%. 8 seconds. But in return we got 80 armor. Let's do it. Going to sell the other things off anyway.
The next task is waiting.
And of course, then it drops accuracy. 25, 20% region penalty is too much. Absolutely too much. It's nice, 25 armor, but the region penalty is simply too much. So I will stick with this. Combat reflexes as a skill added is nice though. Then here's one of the other bugs. Double merchants everywhere. Here we have the weapons, and look at that. I'm actually able to get two-handed weapons at merchants. Which is nice, but I don't want to buy anything. On top of that, 38, 55 and 4260. Out of those two, this is the better one. Disadvantage, this is having the better chances. So I'm going to sell everything. I'm also not allowed to buy these, and that's actually more of a pain. Don't need sword weapons done. So I can buy potions here, and like I said, trinkets and all kind of stuff. Amulets, armor lore is nice. Let's see. Selling price useful. Defense value is okay. Tactics is very nice. So if I put 2 tactics lore rings in here, my skill is increased by 2, which means my damage output is a lot better. Ranged weapons not needed. And well, there you go, 2 times tactics. And magic damage is useful on weapons where I have magic added. Let's have a look at him. He's only selling swords and other stuff and no two-handed axes. Armor, which is nice, but I'm not going to look at it. Barbed, so that's headgear. Dual wields, not going to do that, although it's making the character quite strong, I think. Light range means, well, actually light range is completely useless because they removed the day-night cycle from this game. Attack, this is a good pendant. attack and defense value increased. That's a nice one because it adds 1 extra damage to anything I'm using, any weapon, and attack value. Attack and defense values are used. I saw somebody running around. What is it? All the way down there? What the heck, buddy? So let's turn to a guard. In the village. So I need to kill 5 brigands, then move on to the village where I will be rewarded. Well, fine. I'm not going to do that. I won't. Where the heck did he run off this time? Is he absolutely bonkers or what? That's my quest circle. There's also something else I need to do over there. Got you. This is what I wanted. I can do this. The way you talked, you were thinking about his girlfriend or his wife or maybe even his daughter. No, it's a cow. Nice part, if you have a target, it's always cross. This is the easy part. So, XP bar and health bar. There isn't a shield bar in this case.
That was easy.
That was a two-handed sword. I have no intention to use it. Maybe I will use it. Is it actually showing up on in or? Ah yeah, it is. So let's kill some highwaymen. keep anything else.
Thank you. That's supposed to be.
You will have defeated me when my head comes away from my neck.
Now, let's finish the quest.
You want to kill a fallen soldier?
So let's see how... some effect on me. Circling when he's using sword is not something I'm doing. Oh, I can go there. No problem. This is the starting point of the Seraphim. So, irony is, those guards are actually friendly to me. Because I'm going to work for the Inquisition at some point. That's how you get your potions. Okay, we leveled up. 1 point in strength, so I'm going to do more damage. 1 point in tactics, so once again I'm going to do more damage. And it's a little bit hard to see right now because I can't open everything together. In Sacred 2, the original game, I was able to get my inventory, which was also leading to attributes and skills, my combat art and my characteristics open. Attribute, skills and inventory, something like that, all three open. So I can actually see what it does. Currently, damage 5472. That's tier 3, 5574. But I'm also able to choose a new skill, and that new skill is going to be... I need to think about it for a moment. Go for halved. No. I'm going for Constitution. Level 5 I will pick Armor Lord, and level 8 we will go in for halved. Concentration. I think halved. Because at that point I'm going to need it. Now my combat arts are increased because we got 3 points in tactic, which means I can actually work. That's a chance to reflect stun. That's a chance to also reflect range. Range is better. The next choice, reflect roots or spells, and the last is increase damage and nearby party. Well, I'm not going to play this in multiplayer, so this is certainly a choice, but that will happen at 9 points. We currently have 3. Root effect or spells, that's a tough one. But also, that's a nice part, work here. Hit point bonus or regeneration, defense, reduction, evade attack, and physical resistance. I think I'm going for regeneration, because I can have 2000 hit points, but if they're regenerating with 25 a second, it will take quite long before I actually have an effect. While if I set the regeneration higher, then it will be more useful. So it's going to be regeneration, rejuvenation. However, I'm currently not using that one. So that's the first aspect. Later I will work on him first, because I will increase the damage, the range, and the regeneration. Regeneration time is always important. I'll talk to that lady in a bit. First, need to get this is actually a character that doesn't need starting chest. So she's at the Seraphim Monastery. We have Lumen statues everywhere, including here. And what's she doing? She's singing a prayer to Kibble, the goddess of nature. So this is Seraphim starting area. Starting here, lots of lumen. I'm done. Now I'm going go down, or should I turn that way? No, we're going to that direction. There's no need for me to pick up any light weapons unless it's a big hammer or a big axe. got 22 health potions, 3 mental potions. Those are giving me extra experience for a short moment. And later we will also be able to use undead, recovery and concentration potions. This shows where it goes. Monastery, cemetery and Snowfort. Snowfort is our destination. I also noticed, I don't know when this happened. The Mollis Mens, sorry for not noticing your message earlier. I need more attack value. Yeah, well, at the moment I can't do much about that. Over time I will.
What do you mean?
Get more attack value. But currently it's a little bit hard, especially with the restriction I put on myself with about not buying anything. So otherwise I would have been able to buy the rings to get more attack value. Right now I'm really depending on my drops. And I know that over time they will be better. But at the time it's only the drops I need to think about. And that means I sometimes have to skip attack value for better stuff. I also need to keep an eye on my regeneration time, so I really am going to need.
Now it's my turn. That's all you have to offer?
At least I'm almost fully geared now. But I really need armor lore as a skill. So that's most likely going to be the one we pick at level 5. Bingo, magic pearl, very useful.
It's almost over.
And I'm not going to pick up any white stuff anymore unless it's head, shoulders and arms. After that I will simply wait for blue, yellow and better to drop. Oh, or weapons. As soon as I get a better axe, hammer. There's the first book. But as soon as we get a better axe, yeah.
That hurt.
hang on. Headgear. I think it's Seraphim headgear, by the way. Yep. And books. There we are. I'm not going to read all of this actually. Maybe at some point, but for now it's simply some of the books, some of the plants that grow here and which are used. Most of them are actually not used. In this game, I think the only one we need is Red Rush. That's at some point a quest in the human lands, but that's about it. Anything else? No. Yeah, doggy, doggy. Down, boy. Right. There we are. Slow forward. Nice thing, the moment the name pops up on the screen, that's also activated. So I am still here, but that portal is activated. That resurrection monolith is also activated and I can use it to jump here. There isn't anything for me to do, so over time I will activate that one because there is something for me to do here, as you can see. But first,
Finished. On with the text.
that's 150 XP. Now we need to find the patrol. Some things are so easy. And these guys are such cowards. All those guards as soldiers.
Vengeance.
I have a feeling two-handed weapons are actually boosted in this game, or the two-handed swords are better than the hammers and the axes. Because he's doing a lot of damage. At least more damage as I was expecting. Here we go. And that's why I like Seismic Sweep. Hoop, what does it do? Enhance perception modifier. Useless. I'm not going to use that modifier. Stamina, so my combat art is going faster. Tactics. Yeah. 4 points and I need 5, so it's not yet. Also, as you can see, the color of the circle is slowly turning a little bit more green. Should die, you dead creature. Gotcha. And yes, this guy is using some sort of trap. Oof. Too close. Table manners. Well. See, that's why I picked
What do you mean? Damn.
that
Just you wait.
shield. And another thing, every time I use one of those runes, then now I can better show it in the combat arts area. Every time I use one, it will increase the time for regeneration. The damage output and everything else is going up, but it will also increase the time of regeneration. Plus, drop rates of runes will actually go up, go down. So it will be a lot harder to find them. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not using them yet. There are different tricks to be used.
There can be only one.
And I will use them later. One of the tricks is to slot the runes inside the armor. The moment you have the opportunity for it. Now that's Scything Sweep. That sparkle.
Will you look at that? Resistance.
Nothing here. I will have to come back here later.
Lucky hit.
Now that's why I said I'm going to use the Scything Sweep first. Because it's such a nice AoE kind of weapon. To 57, turning from white. Yep. Attack and defense, okay. Range defense, okay. This is fine. My regeneration penalty is 117.6. The moment, this is actually my damage and my armor output, but the moment I'm able to put more points in that skill, which we will pick at level 5, that regen penalty will go down. I was planning to take halved it. It's good. Yeah, gold is okay.
Don't bug me.
Yeah, that's another
Give
thing
me
that's
more, you meathead.
somehow added in the remaster. The ragdoll functions are completely off. We're occasionally playing something like Skywind, given that I'm able to pick or hit any of my opponents halfway across the map.
Finished. On with the text.
Next. And this is the quest I'm going to skip for a while, because it's all over there. Hmm. 7-6. But I got a slot and I got some magic armor. 1. Ha! But I'm still going to do that. Back to 8 seconds, okay. Anything else I can pick up? Yeah. Still missing a quest up here. Which makes me wonder if they were removed in the remaster or if they were added in the community patch of Sacred. So, this guy wants us to find family heirlooms. I'm going to accept the quest, but it's another one I'm not going to do. Because location. This is a quest I am going to do. 2 reasons. 1, it's a tutorial quest and it unlocks the blacksmith. 2, it's very nearby. We've already been to that place. So that makes it very easy. So the way this guy walks is almost as if he sat down at the heart of his own axe. Or the pommel of a sword or something like that. Just realized something else. Not sure if I should actually them back. If this character is killed, I also lose everything I have in that chest. Come back here. Veil, okay. Full health. Full helm. Was it my helm? No. Dryad helm. Bugger. But we leveled up. Nation, veil, vault, veil, blow. Not the ones I am. Hand wraps. Now this is actually better. Same amount of armor, but a negative regeneration penalty. Better said, a good change from 4 to 0.4. And there is damage to ice conversion, attack, defense values, and a physical damage increase. Very nice. And then there's something hidden under armor. So that's making things even better. Oh, I need that one. Strength. This time we got 2 points, 5 on tactics. And like I said, armor more. So my armor bonus is increasing, which is helping with that and that. So just stun or critical. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Root or spells? Spells, because I'm going to deal with spells more as with root. Still haven't found what I need. I was afraid of that. Apparently, I wasn't picking up everything. So now I've got 2 skill points. I'm able to boost Constitution and Tactics Lore each and every one, each and every level. And once those 2 are leveled up, by that time they're actually similar to my character's level. I will have more points, which I can then start spending in armor. And that way things are becoming better and better.
I'll be there soon. The next task is waiting.
Shoulders 8. Well, it's nice to have a ranged defense value. 37. That's actually useless now. Time to pick up some more quests. Remember, I can't buy anything, but it's so nice seeing those battle axes. But I have to do with drops.
Thank you.
Apparently, the Inquisitor's commander has a problem. Maybe I should offer my assistance to this piteous mortal.
I am
This has to be a very special item.
that back. Because if something goes wrong, I will lose everything I have. And in this case, that's not something I want to have. Because it will make some things a lot harder. So let's fill up the gaps. Like that. Attack and defense, or vitality and constitution.
This has to be a very special item.
Like that.
This has to be a very special item.
Was that one? Yeah. Okay, quest. This is my main weapon right now.
Thank you.
So that magic pearl is used to convert some of the physical damage into magic damage. That's the next one, Cobalt Chief. Also a far away quest, so I'm accepting it and then leaving it. Basically, kill kobolds so the boss comes out, and when he does, kill the boss. it's this long distance quest, so I'm not going to take it. This is more important. Texts are nice, but I'm going to ignore those for now. Just like that portal. You won't see anything of the magic happening. I'm going to visit this dungeon.
Just you wait.
Ha! Adding that magic is making the weapon slightly stronger. It's a conversion, so it's not adding to the weapon, but because rats in this case aren't resisting magic, it will actually help with the damaging I'm doing. That's the reason why I did it. But in general, the two strongest, yeah, I can't get in here. The two strongest weapon conversions are poison and fire, with ice and magic not that much behind it. Which is why having 5 slots was so nice. Because you could dedicate one to fire, one to poison, one to magic, one to ice, and deal with everything. Over time I will basically start using fire and poison most.
I have almost reached my destination.
You student. Now let's hope. Yeah, click. 6 for 3 region. Okay, same defense. So this guy is more and more starting to look as a soldier. What? This is the beauty of the game. And even that a lot of this engine was already here in, well, I think it was 6 or 2007.
I didn't even feel that.
Well, actually it did.
Give me more.
He did feel that because he's being hurt. And that's how you make money. Standing center, collect all signaling. Speed lore. I'm not going to use speed lore. Let's talk to...
My spies tell me the nobles are planning to attack our headquarters. If they're right, the attack will come from the south. Get over there and warn the commander. You have my leave to depart.
Excuse me?
I did. You are too kind.
Yeah, right. Somehow that still applies to people today. It doesn't have to be a particular religion where that word comes from, where it applies to things. So let's get the kid to daddy and start picking up the next question.
In the villages, I will be able to devote more time to my hobbies, murder and manslaughter. The next task is waiting.
What did he drop? A battle vest. Nether allegiance and grim resilience. Nether damnation. Not going to use any of those. Here's what in the heck did he that? Here's what he does. I can choose a character. And 125,000 gold. 25,000, 5,000 and 500. So if I have all of these, I can choose the aspect and I can pick the rune. Now I don't have Fancy's Rampage yet. I do now. That is going to become my next combo. Actually going to put that one here. The last slot will be used with him, and later I'm able to combine 3 and I can actually make it better. So hang on. Hang on. The armor. Same defense value. But I can add something in that slot. So I can drop 3 points in armor.
Thank you.
I can actually increase doesn't it show the next level? Never mind. Reflective. Disable him. That's one of the disadvantages when you boost stuff. Blacksmith. Gotcha. That's one of the reasons why I want to do the blacksmith myself. Because that will make things easier. If I add that one,
Thank you.
and we have a look at him, it's a level 2. So my regeneration time is increased. That's the disadvantage. However, my chances to reflect are also increased. And that's a nice boost. That's why I did it. Several muggers, chief and leader are not going to be done because, like I said, it's all quite far away, with the exception for him. I'm going to pick up those 2 quests first. Also because I'm already nearby. Why is he still pointing at the Remaster? Never mind. This way? Yeah, this way.
Stand aside, I'll kill him.
So, hirelings. He is going to use a bow.
In another life.
And the reason is simple. If I give him the order to use a sword and we're going that way, if I give him the order to use a sword, I will hitting spacebar all the time. I have no plans to do that. So this is the safe option. There's also another quest here. The advantage of hirelings is they do add a little bit more power to me. They help a little bit. A little bit. Disadvantage is they're often not canon for the monster magnets, and you have to pamper them a lot. So anyway, we have to go get to a mage. Which is a very easy quest actually. And see what the heck is wrong over there. Maybe when doing that we also get our first half-handed two-handed weapon.
Entire division to me.
That's another disadvantage of having guards. As a follower, shouting a lot of nonsense.
My dagger demands blood.
So from now on I'm really only picking up blue items when it comes to weapons and miscellaneous, so amulets and rings. Almost there. 2 ways. See, that guard is useless. I gave him a bow and he's still not attacking anything. Now, look at that cow. Doesn't seem to be healthy to me. There we have another body which is looking like a girl. There we have a body which looks like a mage, which also means that. A glaive. No, the glaive is a two-handed weapon. I'm not going to use because it's a pole arm. Attributes. Stamina. One point in constitution. Nothing in armor lore yet. 3 more points needed before I'm able to upgrade. Okay. 78% chance to hit. Those numbers are off at some point because I'm killing things with 2 hits and it says like 43% chance for me.
I hope I got my shot for that.
That's the other problem this game is having in the remaster. Targeting is bad. That used to be pickable. We got a skull cap. Lockjaw's combat arts, okay. Good. So yeah, still looking. Still need the ones for the arms. We will get them eventually. Gotcha. Yeah, I had muted my microphone. So you didn't hear me muttering. Some things haven't changed. Anyway, we got our quest done. So it's time to visit that pirate cave. Nice thing, every time you enter or exit a dungeon, game saves. So on the map we are here. We need to go back to him anyway, because that's our destination. After that I will pick up that resurrection monolith, return this way for a small conversation, go back, head that way, or maybe first this. Could do him first, then the island, then him. That means we have visited all but one starting location. I had the wrong one selected. At least from level 10 I'm able to start using some of the set pieces. By the time we're level 30 I'm able to use the big hammers and the axe. We're quite far at this part of the map already.
Mission completed.
Done 125 XP. So like I said, we're going that direction right now. Road signs aren't working the way they should. So there's no need to open it up because it shows where it's heading to, but it's not showing which is heading to, pointing to what. So like it says Happy Cow Farm, but well, I can show you that, which is pointing to the ruins, the beach, slow forts and the temple garden. It's messed up. Hey, you're not supposed to. See what I mean about Monster Magnet? They were attacking him. Okay, what do you want? That's fine. They were attacking him. Well, no access anyway. And whoa. '57 on a hammer, and I also do 57 on the flambeau. The only difference is that I got 9% more experience with it. He's doing 43. Oh, one button. Okay. Let's
No
get...
chance.
Oh, wrong button. Yes, chance. Not even a blue one, so I'm not going to pick it up. I mean, I don't need to sell everything off for the gold anyway. Also, Resurrection Monolith, game save. It's, in my case in particular, just a save point. Because in hardcore, you won't be resurrected. Little buggers. The most annoying creatures in the entire game. Done. I'm not going back though, because we have I am going back though. I'm going to take the quick way. That's the other advantage of those Resurrection Monolith. You can teleport to them. The reason I'm going back
Mission completed.
is simple, because I wanted to take the other path to pick up that quest. Some help. I can't get being killed, because if I do, I may fail the quest. Hey. Oh, good.
If you want to fight, you have to know how to die.
Entire division, to me!
Right, sorry. Something came. Oh, tried to come. Okay, next quest. Getting spiny turtle egg and catch a thief. Okay, we can do that. DPS will be proud of us. Or not, because we are killing the turtle. Some quests are so easy. Still fun to do.
The next task is waiting.
Yep. Next task is coming up in a bit. Because we have this. Ritual staff. No, I don't want a staff. I want battle axes or battle hammers. Don't want a crossbow. Sorry, a bow. Blue. Shoulder guards. 8. But a slot. Slots are always better. That's also getting better. Especially when it increases the combat art. Disadvantage the region penalty again. 10 seconds. 10.4. 10.3. Well, yeah, that's... never mind. Something I can completely ignore. This is the starting location of the Temple Guardian. So yes, this was a temple.
I don't want to.
That one is doing a lot of damage already. So, finally, back to him. Although we're going to do one more detour to... a starting location. that is really off to the quest.
No, I don't want to.
She doesn't want to what? Fly? Well, I don't think she had a happy landing. And I'm ignoring this cave for now. We're coming back to that spot. Some point, anyway. It's funny that with this new armor, I'm doing more damage. But it doesn't have any modifier for that. Go back a bit. Nah, I don't have to go back. This is leading. I do have to go back. It's the other side of the field. Things are improving right now.
I want a shoulder pad.
Relic. Bingo. One. First one, actually. So, any magic damage done to me is being reduced by that relic, as it gives me 17 armor. Funny thing is, it's not showing up in here. It is showing up in there. So, those are broken. Doesn't surprise me. Close. Sleepy Badger. The starting location of the Twister. Look who we got there. No owner, but bloodstains. And if I'm not mistaken, because I can't remember it well as I haven't played this guy much, he was meeting somebody, killed him. As you can see, the axe is broken, dragged him there, and you can see a small body part here. So that's why the Inquisitor is starting in a dark vein. Because he is going over bodies in both ways to speak. Now that's done. Let's see, can I shortcut? Yeah, a little bit. Let's go cross country. We're almost there, XP-wise. Also forgot something. I need to go back and take the path. There we are. Stamina. Get my combat arts regeneration going. Constitution is going well. I need to boost that one, but that starts at level 8. Because at level 8, if I'm not mistaken, I'm getting another point. And
Around me right away.
once I have that other point, I can level this one pretty fast, similar to my level, and from that point on, I can start with armor lore. Also, now I have the 5 points in here, I can actually pick toughness if I want to. So that makes it easier. 7 skills to be picked. Hafted is 1. The discipline is 2, but before I'm able to do that, I need some of the other ones.
Entire division to me.
Which means Death Warrior or Malevolent Champion. Then I can pick him. And depending how it goes with the weapons, it will be probably Malevolent Champion or Hafted at level 8. Simply depends on my weapons.
Death becomes you.
I have to admit that it's actually fun to play with that use drops only rule I just put on myself. Makes the game somewhat hard.
I love this massacre.
But yeah, the challenge is nice. Challenge will be a pain soon though. This guy's easy. Bring my brother a bag of worms. Well, yeah. Going to do that in a bit.
Such a stupid landlubber after all.
And perhaps I will have to go back to that brother area at some point anyway. So I run back to bring him a bag of worms when I'm still able to get there later. All horse demolished. 48. Seven, useless. Okay. Now, here we go again. And the reason I can do that is because it's the same cave. Let's give him a healing. So far this guy has been very useless.
Yes, fight for your life.
We'll get a surprise. You're hurt.
Let's heal myself, cause I am playing hardcore after all. Remember what he said about that cannon? Oh no, not here. So the kobolds are annoying. There's the cannon. But those bats are absolutely painful. The body parts you don't want to pain in. Absolutely terrible. Are these? No. I want hammers and axes. On the other hand, blue, blue, blue. No. You have a look here, survival bonus 7%. So drop quality is starting to increase. Somehow this guy is doing level 5?
I'm still standing, weakling.
Like I said, those crosses are my enemies, related to the quest. There's one more left, actually.
Just you wait. This has to be a very special item.
One great axe, 44 damage. That's the first one we actually got. We also got another circle of life, which we already have. But what about this? 3144, 57. Simply like the looks of this guy when he's got an axe. I mean, look. Great looks. Also the way he holds it when walking. Bats. Got you. Those damn bats have a life leech option. Which makes them very difficult to defeat. That's the additional damage that we saw showing up all the time. So it's doing damage, let's say 100 points, and then 12 additional damage is another 12 points, so the actual damage you get is 112, not 100. So.
That was easy.
You'll get a fat prize out of this.
Once more, the guard is victorious. Another star.
Finished. On with the text.
No, I'm not going to get him yet, because we have that to do. I'll go there and then come back later. Well, as long as I don't activate... No, I have to. As long as I don't activate another resurrection monolith, it's easy to get back there. The thing is that I am going to activate another resurrection monolith at some point.
Finished. On with the text.
These cards, I didn't have those yet. Region penalty going up again. 9.9 seconds. Mwah. Books. Table manners, herbs, and watermark. Kills, 9,000 to go. Okay. Hey. Did I level? I must have. I thought I actually added skill points. So maybe maybe I got extra skill points for completing the tutorial. No, I haven't completed all tutorial quests yet. But I didn't forget to level up. Never mind. I suppose I did forget to level up. Because we're 8 and we used to be 7. Last starting area.
Don't bug me.
Okay, 20 for a point 4. Whoa. Absolutely marvelous compared to what we had. Lots and lots of magic armor right now. And the bow. I don't need a bow. Even a grey weapon, which is basically considered as junk, can be useful if your tactics lore is similar to your skill, or above.
Give me all you've got. Come on, again!
And once I'm able to use the halved skill, halved weapons skill, I'm increasing my attack speed, and even at that point the grey weapon is very useful, because you will simply use another skill to compensate for the lack of damage you're doing. Goes. That's funny, that's showing up. That one isn't. Never mind. So this was the Dryad starting island, which means I've done all but one starting point, and the last one is located I can't remember. Here, somewhere in between this area, I think over there. So we can't get to it. The Underworld and Sacred with the community patch used to visit all the starting points and some extra areas. Well, can't do that now. Because we don't have that patch. The devs do the remaster said they will be adding things from the community patch. So we'll see what's going to be added, as long as they don't break several quests. I'm fine, because one disadvantage of the community patch was that it destroyed all character-specific quests. They're all broken up. So you had to run into them by accident, or you had to use the website to actually find the locations. At least in this game they are pointing towards the location once you finish the personal quest. Another thing the community patch did, and that was actually nice, was linking some, not all, but some of the Undead Legion quests to another, giving it a somewhat more logical approach. With one exception, one side quest seems to be forgotten, and I think, or maybe it's not forgotten, but one side quest wasn't added, and I think it's because if that one would be added, part of the previous quest should have been rewritten. The whole text is gone. So we're off to get Steel Nose Torino. Didn't work the way I wanted to. Don't have to increase the frames with Rampage.
What do you mean? Dead?
Wondering
I've been hit.
if put him up earlier. So starting blacksmithing earlier, meaning I can become my own blacksmith.
Would you look at that? Resistance!
It will still cost me money, but since I'm not going to buy anything, money isn't really a big problem.
Time to set sails.
Maybe that isn't that much bad choice. That means I can actually start adding combat arts to my armor. I can start adding combat arts to my armor without having to run back to the city. Or amulets or rings. Or blacksmith arts. I think I'm going to do that before the other two skills.
I love this
That's something
massacre!
I recommend to do. But in this case it may actually be very useful. Because even when it's at one point, it's useful. And I can still boost the other skills. For that, I would get my defense and my offense up and running. Blacksmithing it is. So I see a lot of advantages with that. The thing I need now is a dried room. Viper's disease may be very useful.
The end. There can be only one. You want to kill a fallen soldier?
Some are hard to kill, some are quite easy.
Just you wait.
You always wanted to die.
Give me all you've got. Come on, again! You want to kill a fallen soldier?
I thought I had tuned that down. He's currently rambling on with almost every kill. The only one allowed to ramble on is me. Using a better weapon for now. We get a miniature boss fight. Here we go. I won't say silence, but I wonder how many have actually heard him say silence. I kill you. Okay. 55. 9 region going down. Augment Constitution +2. I'm not using Augment Guidance. 2 Constitution is a nice one. No, I'm going to keep it. I should go back to him. Not going to do that. What I am going to do is changing that. I was wondering if it doesn't show up. Changing to a small break because I need to take a bathroom break. So, like I said in the text, get something to drink, get a snack, because yeah, I'll be back.
Somebody save me. This player wants to starve me to death. Can anybody hear me?
Back. Let's continue. So, now I've done all of this. That can be ignored. And now I'm not going to do the part up here yet. We're heading this way. There is one thing I will probably ignore in this area. Let's head this way and have some more fun with pirates. Was I got a while to go. I got the evening shift tomorrow anyway.
My blades are dripping with blood.
Well, I have to be careful to make sure it's not his own blood. I'm going to do something else. Command arts. Scything sweep. Yeah. Rampage, Vault and Sweep. That one, at least not up to the point where this one gets unlocked. And that's probably I've forgotten about that. Maybe that's stupid. Probably around level 12 that the next one unlocks. So what we get is this. Maybe I should switch that.
No one can stop me.
Make them strike their sabers.
What a great exit.
Best place to test this is when I'm facing nobles. Well, that won't be long. Level 9 also won't be long. One advantage today, because I'm killing them now. Future quest will be very useful when I need the
Feel the pain.
elementals.
I'm still standing, weakling.
It looks like I got some sort of rage coming in, which is good. Because that means I'm going to do more damage over time.
A scene will avenge me.
Yep, the other way around is better. So it was 9.9, we don't see soon enough what it will be after I upgrade it. 9.5, okay. And there are the pests.
Daring.
Absolute pests. That was the warning about my health bar getting too low. Snappers. Defense from band-aids. First. Snappers. That ring. I got so many. Sell it. Yeah. Wonderful hammer. Not allowed to buy it. Some of the quests are sending me all over the map. That's absolutely annoying. Especially considering at the moment I don't have my own, what's his name yet? My special mount. Those captains are also a pain in the rear because they throw a spell, a trap with magic, and magic weakens. I think it's a big, no, it's a small one. Magic weakens, so it makes me more vulnerable to the other kinds of damage, including physical. Normal attacks, yeah, I thought so. Level 9. take them out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Going out all the time. Doing ice damage. Must be something triggering. Ah, the gloves. Okay. Let's see. Elf Shadow Warrior. Level 15. Can't use it yet. Oh, that's Shadow Warrior. Create new characters only don't say I made a mistake. Didn't. Let's do something else first. So in this case, I'm picking Rage. Additional energy will discharge with the first successful hit after the Scything Sweep. Frenzied Rampage is doing multiple hits. So, if my Scything Sweep is successful, the first successful hit in Frenzied Rampage will also do a lot of damage. I am going to add that one first. The next one is 14 points. That's going to take a while. No, that one. Item level without penalty. 9. I see. That's why. So, with the current stats, the first time I'm able to get one of the selected saved pieces is the moment I actually reach level 15. Well, that's going to take a while. Now I also know, I understand why that axe occasionally is so successful. If I'm doing some of my damage as ice damage. Yeah, that explains. Whoa! This is why I hate the little imps.
Give me more.
Especially those damn my Seraphim character got shields, warding shields. Gone. That's not going to be activated as long as you're being hit. Those kobold stone throwers are so freaking annoying to keep that extra shield from being activated. I absolutely hate these pests. I mean, you noticed, if I had not the opportunity to spam health potions in this game, it would have been gameless. Good thing is, I can spam health potions in this game. So we're still going on. But these
I have
little
almost
bugs are so freaking annoying.
run, 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 run away.
So the siphon sweep and sorry, I was too late. The siphon sweep and the frenzied rampage, yeah, they are very useful against that kobold pest. Time to go back. 2 quests to turn in and then 2 other ones to pick up. Hopefully some
That was easy.
good drops too, but I doubt it.
Finished. On with the text.
A yellow hoop.
Would you look at that? Resistance.
Yellow hoop. Attack and defense. Okay. Very nice. Look at the difference. This one starting damage is already more as
Thank you.
don't look at it, don't be tempted. I will find the better weapons at some point. And this is a very nice message for somebody who hates kobolds. At least in this game. So let's go. Let's blast away and get those kobolds gone. I'm also going to pick up another quest.
I want blood.
Good, me too. This is yeah, and that's archers are very useful for this mission.
Don't
Because they
forget,
keep
I'm
running away.
already dead.
Before my birthday.
34 rampage shield toughness. No. Got to sell up on some of those rings.
I beat things like that by the dozen.
There you go. A white battle axe. Things are improving. 49, 69. Good. Finally. More damage. Yeah, that's going.
There can be only one.
Slightly better. What drops a saber? But I will move back a little bit so that flashing is not as disturbing. That flashing is done. There used to be some sort of light pole here. Can't see it at the moment. But that flashing is basically saying that it's not working well. Ah yeah, there it is. That one. And yes, it's annoying. So, one cave done. Now we're going for the fun part, and we're going to ignore the kobolds for a bit. Because we have a much more enjoyable mission to do. Also, we're going to run a lot back and forth for this.
How do you like the taste of your own blood?
I see the difference between a white, a grey, yeah, and a few levels up. So now I got a 68% chance to hit. But I still have a 122% region penalty. Won't be long before we have dealt with that. Private chest. There's a scout. No.
That was easy.
That is nonsense. But never mind. Oh. I mean, if I'm able to get in, he should be able to get out. Who to guess was going to be next after we talked to Commander Officer.
The next task is waiting.
A moment. I will start to get a slight amount of poison resistance. So it's all about this. Okay. Like I said, that's what we're going to do next. Yeah, back to the cave. This time I shouldn't make a mistake.
Now it's my turn.
Which means before killing the boss, I should do something else first.
Give me
So,
all
level
you've got.
10 is
Come
coming
on
up
again.
pretty soon now. 1 or 2 kills and I'm there. I just remembered something. I said very early in the stream. I think I said very early in the stream. The first time in the new year I'm streaming, and there is a reason for that. That reason is that I had quite some problems with my PC. I bought a new computer in December, and it's actually a very long story. Well, I got some time left anyway, so I can tell everything about it in the game. I bought a new PC in mid-September, and I got it in time, that's for sure. Then when I connected my screens to that PC and everything else, started up, nothing on screen. I heard it booting,
I hope I got my shot for that.
From Windows, but I didn't get anything on screen. So I checked everything. Turns out the NVIDIA drivers weren't installed, which is odd because I bought it ready to go. Okay, fine. Downloaded it, installed it, tried again. Yes, eventually they were working. But that also meant I had to use my graphics connection on the motherboard, which letter from the shop said don't do that. Well, considering the NVIDIA card wasn't working, the graphics card wasn't working, there was no other solution, right? So, installed it, boot it, reboot it, all that, installed it Steam,
Defend yourself,
games.
coward!
Things were running fine.
I didn't even feel that.
Hey, hang on. Is this a single? No, it's a one-handed weapon. Also, slot number 4 is unlocked. Ice damage. Magic damage. Let's do it like that. So, I played some games and I was actually happy that I was able to play some of the more heavy games I had. Because that was basically the reason why I bought that PC. I wanted to last 5 or 6 years. So having a better PC will make streaming and recording a lot easier, right? So installed everything, played a few hours, everything frozen. There, that's the reason why we're heading here, and why I said I won't make the same mistake as I did with my single play character. Anyway, anything froze. So, reset the computer, turn the power off and on, using the reset button. Everything started up, checked, played again, froze. And that happened a few times. Started checking, couldn't find anything. Then at some point my cat was curious.
Are you tired or something?
I have a door on the side of the PC in case I need extra cooling. And I had it open because I wanted to know if I heard anything strange going on with the fans and things like that. I have to check Magic Pearl 57 by now. 29. And 37. Yeah. How do I blacksmith? How do you blacksmith? Don't tell me. Oh, hang on. No, not like that. With arts, books. Game options. Don't tell me I just wasted a skill because I can't use it. Level 9. Level 9, and I'm also level 9. Actually, I'm already 10. Statistics. I'll be damned, I just wasted a skill. Looks like it. Because scrapping is selling. This brings up the mounts. Gotta be kidding me. Just wasted a skill. Attributes, skills. No. Inventory. There should be a button for blacksmithing. And it isn't there. So I wasted a skill. I'll be damned. Well, that's a very big negative. I have to check something. On Steam. Let's see. Community. Sacred Remaster. Is discussions. Blacksmith. Five hours ago somebody mentioned that it's bugged. Yeah. 5 hours ago, that's 40 minutes before I started streaming. Well, it says it's bugged because there is no button. No, that's absolutely sure. We just figured that one out. And it doesn't work with NPC Blacksmith. It never worked with NPC Blacksmith, actually. The purpose of the blacksmithing skill is to forge items yourself. Rings in bronze or better slots, amulets into silver or better, and use of exclusive enhancements, which is the magic pearl I just wanted to put in. Or in this case, not just the pearl but also the fang, ice shard and the lava shard, which we will all encounter later. And blacksmithing cost dropping is the cost you pay. So at level 1 the blacksmithing cost is 9% less as what I had to pay to the NPC blacksmithing. Not 9% less paying to the NPC blacksmithing. Well, I will react to that later, but the fact that that button isn't there, yeah. Nice. So, I just wasted a skill point and a skill slot for something that isn't working. Well, that means at level 12, I will continue with skills I had in mind. I won't put anything in blacksmithing until there's a patch that actually repairs this part, and we do get the button in the inventory, just like mount and scrap. But it's disappointing because that completely ruins what I was hoping to do. Anyway, let's continue with finding Blood Tongue. That's not one thing. And let's continue to tell about...
This has to be a very special item.
What I was explaining about with onions. So I had the door on the side open to actually listen
Now
if something was
it's
going
my
wrong,
turn.
because I feared that either the CPU or the GPU was getting
Will you
too
look
hot.
at that? Resistance.
And if it was, that would cause the freeze. Well, that didn't happen. Yes, I hear it powering up the moment a level 12. And I got a 5.
This has to be a very special item.
I did hear it power up the moment it was demanding a little bit more, but not something seriously. Still, because it is a cat and you never know what they do, I decided let's check that graphics cards and everything else on the inside. So, once again, power off. In this case, signing off Windows the normal way, shutting down the computer, main power off, checked everything inside, all the cables were connected perfectly. Graphics card, however, did click, which meant it wasn't pushed properly in the slot and it wasn't secured. Okay, so that was the problem. Checked everything, everything looked fine, booted the computer, everything looked fine, started my game, 20 minutes in game, everything froze. Again. And that went on for the next couple of days. So eventually, I was so sick and tired of it that I left everything, connected everything back to the old PC, and decided to send it to return. So after the weekend, fortunately I was having a vacation. After the weekend, I called, get there, we're very sorry, etc. story, and we will send you a return label so you can send it back and we will repair it. Okay, fine. If they send it on Monday, I will have it for on Tuesday, etc. So I waited Tuesday, checked the mail, nothing. Mind you, it was holiday season, so lots of people still ordering packages and of course sending Christmas cards. So I was expecting it to be a little bit late. So Tuesday, okay, fine. Be nice to have it, but probably not. Wednesday, didn't arrive. Thursday, Friday, nothing arrived. So yeah, I got a little bit annoyed. Waited the next week. And again, nothing. So eventually on New Year's Eve, I got so sick and tired of it that I went over to the post office and actually decided to send it on my own cost. Did that, and was like, okay, that means it's been January before it gets there, as things are going to be picked up on New Year's Eve, then January 1st. Postal service isn't working. First day they are working is the 2nd, so the 2nd it gets to a distribution center. That means on Saturday, which means, no, that's on Friday, which means the 3rd on Saturday they will send it to the other distribution center, which means the earliest day they can deliver it is on the 5th. So, the week after, waiting to actually hear something. Nothing. Again, the waiting game began. And no, I wasn't happy. Eventually, I was so sick and tired of it that I sent them a mail on Fridays. Listen up. No, I checked on Wednesday. Did the package arrive, yes or no? Was my PC delivered to the shop, yes or no? Well, turns out it was. So, Fridays, I was so sick and tired of it that I actually wrote them a mail. Listen, I got this problem. I contacted you guys about it. You were supposed to send me a return label, didn't arrive. I had to send it on my own cost. It got there last Monday. Why haven't I heard anything? Because I wasn't able to stream. I wasn't able to record things as I had removed several things from the old PC already to make sure that I was able to do other things. Got a mail, yeah, sorry, yada yada yada, it's under repair. The graphics card was still loose, but we solved that problem and the crashing hours is still being investigated. As soon as it's done, we will send it back to you and we'll let you know. Yeah, fine. It's supposed to be there at the end of next week. So, I was actually having to work on the 5th. I had my week off. I was hoping to have that PC in that week, so at least I would be able to do some things again, which obviously I wasn't. I started to lose my patience, which is probably also obvious. But I decided to wait. Then I didn't hear anything about the PC being mailed to me or whatever. All of a sudden I get an email. Your package from the shop is expected to arrive on, I think it was Wednesday. Okay, fine. So they're finally going to return it. Fine, nice. The good thing is I was working night shift that week, so I didn't sleep much. I got the PC changed everything back to it, as in displays, keyboard, mouse, all that. Booted it. First thing appearing on the screen after I signed in, script error about system trace. What the hell? Well, I had it back, and fortunately that system tray error is the only error I have to deal with, and surprisingly it's gone the moment I play a game and anything like that. I was really like, what the hell? I bought that PC, I missed it for 4 weeks, a full month. I get it back and some things still aren't working as intended. So, after that, the next part began. According to them, it was not having Bluetooth. So I installed OBS. I had a small USB Bluetooth device, used it, didn't find the headset. Eventually I managed it. I checked OBS when recording a game. I'm taking a drink, so hang on. I checked OBS for with recording a game, and it actually worked. So, with going through all kinds of loops with Windows, so I was finally happy, but I had to work, so I couldn't do any streams with the night shift. Recording with night shift is not easy either, because you're coming home late, you're going to sleep at daytime. By the time you wake up, it's evening again, you have to prepare dinner, shopping, etc, etc. So that's complicated, and in the weekends I had lots of other things to do. So I had to postpone things over and over again, but those were the technical difficulties I was mentioning all this time when I was having my schedule, and why I had to postpone. So I did test. Every game I was recording is working.
Justice.
That's the good news. Then Skyrim was having problems with the mods again, but I got it running eventually. So that part is running too. Still, I decided to play this game. As I explained earlier, it's a remaster of an old game, and to me it was like it would be fun to play this. But I have basically lost 4 weeks with everything, and no, I'm not happy about that. Obviously,
This liver still looks good.
so I hope
I didn't even feel that.
will be fine in the future, and that I am indeed able to use this PC for the next 5 or 6 years as I had intended. Now, with all that being said and done, what's my plans for this game? Well, considering I still have Skyrim going, what I have in mind is playing this for about 4 or 5 weeks. So basically all of February, maybe even do an additional extra game. And that would at least get me out of the Elven region we're currently in, and probably back in
You should reflect my aura.
We'll see about that. After that, I may actually
Don't forget, I'm already dead.
Switch to Skyrim, play that for a month, and keep doing that. It will keep
Now, I'm
the
going to
streams
get serious.
diverse. So that's quite nice. And it will be a nice change for me as well. Somewhere, because I still need to get that one up and running, somewhere in between all of this, I will probably at some point move to Worm Online and do something about that. I have to go into that game every once in a while anyway. So that's a nice thing. And being able to keep an eye on the stream on the second monitor and actually play another character on my laptop if I want. It'll be nice to have a worm stream for a change. So that's the current planning for the upcoming month. The next 4 weeks it's Sacred to Fallen Angel. It does depend at my shift, but I got the planning last Friday and it says that next 3 weeks I'm having evening shifts, which also means hang on, region 1, 2, open region per, oh, we got region per hit, oh how nice, but that will break my ice damage. Region per hit is useful slash important. Because it will remove 0.3 seconds. So 3 hits is more or less a single second of the regeneration time of those guys. And I also can going to replace my combos. This is Sweep and Rampage. Sweep and Rampage going in 1. Then 2 is Sweep and Vault. 3 is Vault and Rampage, okay. Is going to be Volt and Blow. 1, 2, 3, 4. For now, I will add some other stuff later. Different ones, but this is what we're going to do now, which means that's going to be my main combination. Eventually, when I'm able to do 3 combat arts in a combo, then I will add the demonic blow as the last one. Okay, here we go. Anything up yet. Time to loot. Small chest. Gold and a recovery. Thanks. Health potion. Any axe? bloody great. No, I don't need a bloody great sword. Well, lots of blue stuff. Sure. Demolisher, that's single-handed. Sorry, single hand. And I think... No. I thought I saw... I did see an X. 70. 69. 1 point difference. 57. So one Victor, then we got sorry for that. It's javelin, right, chest guard, woodwork, armadillo wristbands. Armor 1, so that's a big step back. Malevolent champion focus is +2, but my damage is increasing a lot. Nice. Terrible choices. But we do start to find better weapons, and that's good news. Now, this one is going to be useless. I will replace it for him at some point. Right now, since I'm unable to smith anything, I can't add any of the magic pearls anyway. Look at the combat art. 9.1 seconds, okay. So what I can do is we can go down there and see if there's good loot, but there isn't any quest related stuff down there. I do hope that at some point I'm able to find better armor and, more important, loot. Come on. That works. Explorers, probably light range, absorbing warding. Yeah, that's when they have a shield, but so far
You have no
nothing
patience.
yet. Level 11. I should be able to start probably should be able to start using the better armor by now. lot of bugs at the moment.
Does that hurt?
Clear it out. Here we go again. Stamina 57. Skills. 1 in tactics. 1 in constitution. Armor level 11 without penalty, so I can probably wear the level 50, but it will give me lots of problems, like slowing me down a lot. So that means it's not a good idea yet. Level 12 would be more helpful, because if I'm not mistaken, I get another skill point, which means I can boost Armor Lore to 14 most likely. At least I can boost it to 30. Something like that. No. No, 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 no. No. Boost it to 11, which means I can, not even, I can boost it to, never mind. We'll be fine. I'm not going to boost it because I want Constitution being up first, which, if I actually pick the right one, at some point means I only have to put points in Strength, because my attack value and weapon damage are the most important ones. And with this already going up and adding concentration, I'm able to get my regeneration time down, and that's what I'm going to do. So the next question is, I can unlock this one only once I have 5 points in one of the first tier. And I think Malevolent Champion Focus is the best choice. Because I'm doing that one. So that's the first unlock with 5. So I'm not pissed off, but so unhappy about the fact that I picked blacksmithing and realized it's useless.
Will you look at that? Resistance!
There was something about... I remember something about the patch they mentioned. team tied up long terms to the Switch. Improvements fixed made for the Switch version will come to other platforms, but I can't say when. So they're basically focusing on the Switch version. But they will also, parallel, look into some of the remaining UI issues and community wishes, starting with the reintroduction of the 5th combat art and weapon slot. So that's at least good news, which also probably means remaining UI issues that the blacksmithing slot will be added at some point. Work on slowly implementing more of the community patch / purist fixed patch pack bug fixes and improvements. We can't say exactly when the next patch is coming. Right now we are aiming for end of February to mid-March. So that means basically to me, if that patch is indeed arriving that late, that this entire playthrough, the next upcoming weeks, I'm running around with the user's skill. Well, if that's what it is what it is. I'm not going to restart this character again, unless, of course, we die. No. And I have no intention to do so, even despite it being close call every once in a while. That's the wrong exit. Go back. Follow.
This liver still looks good.
Gray arrow. I'm not having the intention to get my character killed. So with that in mind, that patch may actually arrive on the late side for the streams, but we'll see. If, for whatever reason, my character may die, well, in that case we simply ignore the blacksmithing skill and edit it later.
What a great exit.
We'll see. It's one of those things I wish that I knew this sooner. Yeah, well, if I knew things sooner, I would have been rich. And all of that. So we're just going on. Besides, even with the wasted skill, there's still a challenge.
Lucky hit!
That was what this was all about.
Give me more, you meathead!
Speaking of challenges, time to deal with kobolds again. The thing is, that's the only disadvantage right now. I need to go to town every once in a while.
The next task is waiting.
Let's see. I'm almost out of space. I'm still pretty close to the portal. And the merchant. Maybe I should be smarter.
So strike harder.
closer to a blacksmith. You can also have a look at this chest.
Horrible. Horrible, not horrifying.
This has to be a very special
Look at that.
item.
Look at that. Some of the items are turning visible instead of red. Armor 3. I currently got 6.
This has to be a very special item.
Yeah, it is.
You? How long has it been? It's a privilege. You're a nice sight for sore eyes.
Stamina constant.
This has to be a very special item.
But 48,000 isn't enough to get everything
If I said that I
forged.
found your report interesting, I'd probably strike my lightning for lying. I'm reluctant to leave you without your
Oh well.
decidedly touched my heart. So
See how far
farewell.
we can get. Not with this, because that's deep in the 30s. Ruinous onslaught. If I remember what it actually did, been a lot better. Keeping the other ones. Let's see. Amulets. Strength. This one. Result. Amulet and... Oh, I just dropped all the runes in... No runes. Amulets. Strength. Was that one. And the other one. Speed lore. Not going to use it. Dual wield. Not going to use it. Poison, just poison. 57,000. I'm going to add one rune. Reflective emanation. Rampage. There it is. That one off. So this is the disadvantage of using level 50 armor when your skills say you can wear without a penalty at level 11. So it's 4 levels above me. It will slow you down a lot. So what I'm going to do, let's see, I'm going to put a new in one slot. Check, because I forget something.
This has to be a very special item.
They're both having...
This has to be a very special item.
that slot, okay. Runes, blacksmith, earth, rings and amulets. Let's see. Amulets and a meal. 66,000. That means this one is going to get enhance. 27,000. 28. Wow.
This has to be a very special item.
A normal one. So a silver and a gold.
This has to be a very special item.
Yeah, buddy, we know. 27,000. Okay. Well, at least I got one thing done. And with Anil, we got a little bit more armor and defense value. I could actually do wet as well, because we have 9 slots. So I can pick 3 of each, and I intend to do that. I also plan to use some of the combat art runes in it, and amulets, maybe even rings. But the general plan with that is to make sure I might as well sell that one. I'm not going to use that one. 30, 29. The general plan is to improve everything in that way that I'm able to get the benefits of everything. Like if I add this rune, I'm boosting the skill, the buff by 1 point, but I'm also adding 5% defense value.
Thank you.
That means, now we can't see it here. Hey. That's not what I wanted to happen. Well, never mind. Still, everything is still visible for you people. But the game moved for some strange reason. Done. That means, is it showing up here? No. Inventory. Probably under the attribute here. So this is going up. That's the major, but this is also useful. Go up. Actually lagging some things on my screen right now. What the hell? No, never mind. I'm not going to bother with it now. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours, so let's return to... No, not yet. I'm going to add about an hour more and call it a day after that. I think I can easily deal with the inconvenience I have now for the next hour. Or at least I hope I can. Hey, they are killing kobolds for me. Which is why we see the numbers going up.
So that lover was bitter after all.
And I better cobalt kill. Another thing that's not actually working for me. The slow speed will make it harder to move on. But there is no auto run in this game. So imagine how my hand's feeling once we get a level up. At least when we do level up, we're getting 1 point closer to 15, which means the movement penalty we're currently suffering from will be less.
I'm almost there. I can feel it.
Well, you should have listened to your wife. That's another comment we will hear at some point. Although that crying is the worst. Here we go again.
Your grave has already been dug, you rat.
Yep. Small grave for a small kobold. Cleaver. And I don't need a cleaver. See? That's why. What do you get? All kinds of great. What is my survivor bonus by now? 50%. It should be better.
Get lost, you jokes.
Oh yeah, of course. For a Seraphim, she was an opponent because this is an Inquisition person.
Off to the Underworld with you.
is going to be funny. I wasn't able to access that area with the Seraphim, although there used to be a Seraphim quest.
How do you like the taste of your own blood?
That's how I deal with them. 8.5 seconds. Okay.
Yes, fight for your life.
So imagine if I'm able to start a combo at some point with Belligerent Vault, Scything Sweep and Frenzied Rampage. And eventually, if I'm able to add 4 combat parts, having the Demonic Blow yet.
Give me more.
At that point, it will be very devastating. Especially when I got the right weapons and abilities to do damage. Because it's already slowly starting to pay off. The only problem is my health bar is still having
7 in one fell swoop.
Well, that health bar is increasing better and better anyway, so. I mean, look at that. Most things are already killed by one hit right now, the moment I use a combat part. So. The thing I need is a lot of money. Was to see. Dragon Slayers. Just to evade. Nah. Okay, time to go up. It's actually getting easy. 106 damage. I've almost doubled it by now.
Fight!
that's demonic though. Although if I had known there was another one, I would have picked another combo. Oh, it just sits still. That's a shame. We have some nice, very nice animations when it comes to those coffins.
Seven in one fell swoop.
These, however, don't do a thing other than bringing in a zombie. Well, good boy. We did. That's more important. Get that one. Signet ring and offensive skills. Basically same thing. That one is useful. Well, level 12 is coming up in a bit. We're also going to deal with one of the more tricky opponents in a bit.
Who's in charge here? Don't forget, I'm already dead.
Well, it's a wide one, but I have no other choice. At least not right now. I think that's one of the better counter arguments when you're having a discussion with somebody. $74. I'm going to drop it in the other slot. Because
You'll never come back,
just in
undead.
case. Moving faster. That's why.
have some fresh meat.
Well, not much meat on this guy. You will resurrect.
Would you look at that? Resistant.
Hang on. This guy is not resisting to magic. That's why skeletons are such a pain in the butt. Because every once in a while they come back. Now, I think I can ignore stamina for now. And only start dropping points in strength. I also need unlock concentration. I got a +1 somewhere. +3 to Constitution. Okay, 3 to Constitution. So that one's at 10. We're currently at 12. That means I need 2 more levels before Constitution is actually at same as my character's level. And I need 5 points in this before I'm able to get concentration. Okay. Now I need 60,000 for forging those items in that armor piece. But with 25 gold from a kill, it's not going fast. We're at 17. So the major way for me to make money is actually to sell things off. Okay, so be it. Good news, the closer I am to getting to level 15, the more likely it will be, well, not just level 50, but the more likely it will be to start getting set. The thing is, better the survival bonus becomes, the more I will find sets and other pieces. Going to do some clearing out. That plateau, I don't think there was anything here. No. And Seraphim lands will be having that basalt kind of look. The entire area. Well, in my case, useless act. And there we have the white ones, level 1 monsters. Absolutely useless. Me, 1 XP. I like that more than a constant
Give me more
screaming. Zombie diving. Okay.
10 little
Nice.
kobolds.
That was the reason I was heading this way. Nice damage of okay. So let's get to the abyss. I've got 92 health potions. So at least it's possible. To do all of that without being killed. Got a dungeon. Oh, I can do that on our way back. Fun part, like I said, with the Seraphim I couldn't enter. Magic. Back in big.
You can't defeat me. Just you.
What the heck? Why is it moving? Fool! This guy is much more dangerous. All those champion ones are come on. See, that's why magic damage is so bloody dangerous. Because the weakening, I'm doing less damage. There's the next boss. Well, like I said, I'm glad I got
Just a scratch.
That's not helping either. Let's go back to my normal weapon. Although the buggers are resisting magic. No, that one. And once again it said poison, while the bar specifically said magic, but that's the armor. 74 points, 50-50 magic. Look at the chance to hit. So that's actually even, but all the champions are very hard to hit. Well, we still have 89 potions left. So we should be able to make it. Like I said, at least I can spam potions. Now we've got 90 potions. Next coast. Another boss. See it though. Oh, clipping. Just like him. He isn't.
Go ahead, run. I will still.
Okay, done. Takes a few seconds and there goes the health bar. This is also the reason why I don't want to attack a certain monster. There's something wrong with experience points too, because usually champions give double XP. Hey. And we are getting 390 for both champions and the normal ones. Okay, back to 91 health pots.
The end.
There's another boss. Doing 83 damage at the moment. At least those things don't have life leech. Otherwise it would have been a lot worse. So, frost damage and resistance. And we're immediately doing faster kills.
I feel no pain.
Pulse of shields? No. Nobody actually knows what this symbol means. Still. I have tried to decipher it. Nobody knows. I really need a fire weapon. But now I'll be able to do that. Okay, Abbas, where are you? Up there.
That was easy.
So, as a seraphim, you had to go in and, or as a light character at least, go in and actually save the abbess by driving the demon out, which won't work. So you have to kill her. But when I played as a seraphim, the other game, it didn't work. That quest never popped up. guy is absolutely not suited to fight ghosts at the moment. Not without a lava chunk. Mission completed. Underworld Canyon. We've got another mission over there as well. Guardian. That's a shame. Well, it's not a shame. Considering everything is worse as my character was using. Come on, bring up good boys. All flies with one hit. In a way, it's odd that I sometimes kill champions with one hit, and sometimes you need 4 or 5 hits to kill a non-champion. Same level, different kind of hit points, so there are more modifiers working.
Finished. On with the text.
Cleaver. Now we got a fire weapon. 54, 53 on ice, 57 on magic, but I have magic here.
This has to be a very special item.
5, 12, 5, 5. Next quest. Oh yeah. Hey. Ah, yeah, of course, I'm doing Dark's campaign. Very well. also gives me the opportunity to sell some stuff, maybe forge some items in the armor.
That was easy. This has to be a very special item.
Another circle of life. Yep. This is far more useful.
This has to be a very special item.
Defense, range defense. Do I have? No, I don't. I need 46. Okay. Not using spells. Might as well sell that one.
Thank you.
See if I'm able to forge that armor. With that and 6. I got damage over crits in region time. Of damage. K left. 30.9, 30.7. You know what the worst part is? Every once in a while you can buy that, but this part is usually reserved for magic pearls and stuff like that.
Thank you.
Which, as I'm playing the don't buy anything game, can't buy. Anyway, back to the other area. And this time we're heading north, that way. I won't be able to make it there, but I hope to find a safe spot somewhere. Or at least get to a point where it's almost safe. Leveling up will be slightly easier with that few points of damage I'm doing extra right now.
I spit in your face. Come on, give me more. Or is that all you've got?
Now you know why I hate those freaking kobolds. Stop running away, pussies. Especially those rock-throwing buggers. So freaking annoying. They dare to call me a moron. One on the shields. Let's switch that. Well, I basically don't need anything anymore.
Didn't they teach you anything?
That's why I made that combination of Scything Sweep and Frenzied Rampage. Because it really deals with little pests. Where am I? That's a safe area. With some luck I actually make it to level 13. Let's check. 869. 869. So 5 or 6 of those pests. 5.
Give me more.
Bingo. Off down the path.
You should have fled my aura.
Strength. One more point and then I can allocate to the next one. One more point and I can also start allocating. Oh wait, I forgot it over here. Really? I only did this one? Really? That one is a lot better. So at 18 we will get concentration. So I need 5 points here. Currently Constitution plus 3. So it's at 12. We're at absolutely annoying. We're at 13. Constitution is at 12. So at 14, Constitution will be at 42. That means at 15, 16, and 17 I can, and 18 I can add points. Currently 1, so I may miss 1. Tricky, but doable. Anyway, let's move to another screen. Because it's been 6 hours of streaming and it's getting a little bit late up here too. So I'm going to call it, well for me the night, but let's say I'm going to call it the day for today. Thanks for watching. I do hope you've been enjoying it. I also hope that anyone who's going to watch this on the VOD or on YouTube later is going to enjoy this. And hopefully I will see you next week when I'm back here with another episode of the Sacred 2 Remaster. For me it was a nice challenge. I've been enjoying this game a lot, although my reactions didn't always show that. I simply have a very dislike for some characters built. We will get over it. Eventually this will go fine. The challenge I put on myself is in particular nice, and considering this is hardcore, it's already challenging enough. So next week I will continue the whole hardcore challenge. See if I'm able to get this entire part of the map explored before we moving on to do part of the main quest. For now, thanks for watching. Have a good week everybody, and I will see you next week. Goodbye.